Okay. Hi, Chad. Good morning, good morning. Welcome, lurkers, welcome, viewers. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's get right into it. Wait, is my overlay on? I gotta fix this now. Is my overlay weird now? Hold on a minute. Where's my overlay? I think it's weird. Huh. I don't know why, but it feels like weird. I don't know why. Hopefully it's nothing weird. Hopefully nothing bad. Okay. Hi, Chad. Let me turn my camera off. Yeah, there we go. Okay. No one's really here, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. My internet's kind of weird. My internet's kind of weird right now, so hopefully nothing bad happens. Hopefully. What the hell? No, I'll turn that off. Huh. Okay, maybe it's just me. That's weird. Hopefully nothing bad. Okay, might as well continue this. Let us continue to case 2. Last we left off, we found out that Edward was still in the lounge with the new given time of death, and he kind of put himself back in the hot water because of the information. Now I believe we gotta figure out if the shop has any clues or anything. And Tenero is kind of acting sus. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Turnabout Airlines, what Mr. LeBlanc saw. Right, we are still controllable, okay. I never checked down the look. The one picture in the pocket. I guess we don't really need to check here anymore. Ooh, I am really mad. You had better hurry and bring me some evidence. If you could wait just a little longer. Oh, if you could wait just a little longer while we look into the shop. Don't number the birds before they are born. Don't number the... What? I have no idea what it's trying to say. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps? All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation. Miss Mealy, about investigating the in-fly shop. You have no use to be asleep. Wake up. Oh. Huh? What? I need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go on ahead without me. Oh, I'll catch up with you later. How has this woman not been fired yet? I can't check here, can I? Mr. Edgeworth, that's the attendance room. Ah, please excuse me. It was a simple mistake. You made a mistake, didn't you? Well, don't you just come out and say it? That's exactly what I just said. I made a small mistake. Oh boy. Don't nod off while I'm talking. When are we going to the in-flight shop? Of course. I still fully intend to. Okay, well, the shop's over there. Don't forget now. What? Oh, this way, okay. Oh, shit. Broken glass. So, This is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess here. You think? Guess I have to clean things up then. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain calm, cool, and collected. Because this piggy bank was up to the crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Alright. I don't know much about the shop, but you can still ask me whatever. So what did you think about what has happened here regarding the case? Oh, I don't know. I guess you're still a killer, though, Miss Edgeworth. I can assure you that I'm here in the shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you permission to look around. You know? So don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you must know. You know when you read the show things? You see the item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation. This fucking goofy ass smile. Oh boy. Beautiful flowers and beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, no, you know, Miss Edgeworth? Oh, excuse me. We're not gonna do exam. Okay. What are these? Oh, those are for our company's completely original live-in suitcases. They're practically flying at the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret. Perhaps that's how things will work on this flight, but in the real world, you try then buy. No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? Just look at how Captain Hugo head's painted over there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They painted on him with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? Those are heads? What? Huh. Okay. Okay then. It certainly is making something jump out of my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling you. Fine, we find taste. Huh? You just look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. About this done with. Never make me try and give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I never showed any interest to begin with. Hehe, it really is horrible, isn't he? You wanna know something? This suitcase was out by my Miss Rhonda. Miss Tenero designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Hahaha, sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? I really have no idea why the big wiz decided to go with it. So it's so... bleh. Miss Tenero designed this, didn't she? It's definitely not what I expected. Whoa! Ah! You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Melee. Letting a suitcase free to roll on. It's gotta be a safety violation. Probably what broke that, actually. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe they use it as a distraction or anything. We'll see. Here, I'll put it back. Inside there's display cases of Grove's Lifesavers and Life Vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when there's nothing going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Where is this? There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And the line just like in such a manner as to scream "Buy me" to any passerbys. Stuffed toys just like the one Miss Miller was holding are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're so displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Glass from the display case door shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? There's a whole wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying on souvenirs in this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I want you to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on the pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. He's got a point. Can I go here? I can't go over. Wow, shit. I can't go over the glass. Okay. So it was not used, it seems. Anything here? Huh. Seems like there's nothing else. Okay. Okay, can I ask you more? Nope, okay, I can't. I can present though. What do I have? Testimony. We took up at 5 a.m. We're feeling in Zhengfa. These are all from the first section in the lounge. Is there anything I can put together? Suitcase. Plane shaking causes it to roll. In-flight suitcases displays can be hazardous. The tiny cabin tab. I've seen before these. Were they broken during the murder? I wonder if we can put these together, because they could be broken during the attack. They could be. I'm not sure. But it's worth trying. No, okay. I figured as much. Okay. Suitcase. Tiny captain's hat. I don't really see a connection between any of these, actually. I don't. I think I need more logic before I can really put some together. Maybe I can show you something at least. What do you think of my prosecutor's badge? Oh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge. Louis, why did you show it to me then? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. And if that's not possible for a prosecutor for me to commit such a crime as... See that I'm just wasting my time with cousin hair here. Cousin hair, oh my god. Oh my god. No way they put a fucking Addams Family reference. I can't show off anything. That's what she said. That's what she actually said. What do you think of the refueling? Like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's calls while we were refueling in Zhengfa. And Mr. Hicks was in a seat at the time. What time was that again? called around 5 a.m. You were at your seat around 2 then, you know? I do recall people calling for service at around that time. Maybe this turns out to be a waste of time unless confirmed. I just know that there's a vital clue to await me here in the shop. Ah, nothing. Really, nothing. None of these, really. Miss Rhonda said that this piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a little tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way just yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? What? Wait. Huh. No, not that she mentions it. I don't see any of these other figurines, piggy banks here. Like, at all. Huh, it's actually weird. Miss Mealy is actually kind of right, actually. Hold on a minute. Actually, let me say it first. Just be on the safe side. I forgot to delete the third file. I don't really need it, but I'll keep it as it anyways. Could this be the murder weapon? This is gonna fit, but... Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit, that going way fast. Oh, it autoplay. Fuck, that's weird. Does it mean the killer broke the glass to get at it? Huh. Interesting. Eh? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things going on, what things go where in the shop. Well, I don't. Miss Ron is in charge of this place. So come on, how am I supposed to know anything? Since a further inspection, this display case is needed. Interesting. I actually didn't think that'd work. Let me see it further. Almost familiar, yeah. The glass on the door is broken. Perhaps it was a killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. But it's a bit odd that the inside of this case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, a glass shard broke really. Ah! But what is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. This side is completely fine. Goyo Airlines related books line on the shelf. The history of Goyo Airlines, feature of Goyo Airlines, 7 wonders of Goyo, Paran Goyo Airlines, working name, Yo Go Airlines, You Go You. Oh my god. The titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top services anytime soon. Is it the same manner as one portrayed in the statues around the other? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of Goyo Airlines and Mr. Ugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the Q one. The middle one is a realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's a floral version. What? Floral version? What? Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. Which means this has to be... This must have been where the piggy bank was. There's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass again at the Captain Ugo bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The Big Bang must have fallen over from the turbulence in the right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat would knocked off its head at the time, too. Eh? That's nice. That's nice, what? Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo Bank from here after the turbulence. Interesting. Take your powered naps on your own time, Miss Millie, and listen to what I'm talking. What? Well, but the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as a murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes. At this point, that is a very real possibility. But then, what if the killer went to take Captain Ugo? They broke the glass by accident. The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh? And who would that be? Miss Rhonda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhonda Tenero. Yeah, we can definitely connect these two. The suitcase moving during the turbulence, at the very least. Yeah. Yes, there's definitely something wrong. What's wrong? What's still yelling? Tell me, Miss Millie, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure. They told me, ooh, strange. Like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Nah, you're scaring me, Miss Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after the creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Millie. Don't you find it unusual that these suitcases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting the suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. Tee. I wonder how Miss Rhonda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It'll be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I think I spotted something not quite right. What's unusual about this suitcase? Ah, it's rolled on the Rhine.
Take that!
Something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in? As in, there are no stoppers in this place on these. Oh, that's it. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And? And so, it is very likely that the case was placed here after it was hit by the turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? There we go. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color and the scent. It appears the substance is quite in question is wine. But why would there be wine on the white wheel of a suitcase? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. There's actual... Oh, shit. This was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. The design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that's the best way to put it. At 1200 press tag. Not exactly pressed by someone with a conscience, I'd say. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Piece of a cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Ah! It's blood! It appears it's a suitcase. It's very strongly tied to our murder after all. Interesting. Suitcase with the blood in it. But what's the cloth from? So, explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used a suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just thinking about the cloth then? Well, that alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. Oh, the body. The thing that I believe the killer used a suitcase to transport is this. It's gotta be the body.
Take that.
Something that would fit inside the suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Bloody cloth. This beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. But... In none of this, I'd say that Miss Felix was moved into the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body in an elevator, the killer brought about the suitcase here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that. I was thinking about what Miss Rhonda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, huh? But I'm afraid what I wasn't able to give Mr. Captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels like he has not ample time. He says that he'd appreciate if you wrapped up here and returned to your seat, huh? I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, then the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I must insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes, I'm here to assist you in any way I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoings. And yet, regarding what Miss Millie said around me about Mr. Nero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Alright. It landed. Oh shit. Oh god. Is that who I think it is? Oh no. Is that? Oh no. It's the guy from the first game. The fucking producer guy. Oh no. The fucking Steel Samurai guy. Oh no. I'm very concerned, Chad. Oh no. I know that once we have landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Mr. Nero and Miss Mile, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Mr. Nero in private. So I'm left wondering what she was up to. Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Franziska! Oh shit. Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you headed up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to examine my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, It's all been a misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about it. The murder over the police radio from the captain himself. He waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Oh my god. Francisca, do you honestly believe that I killed the man? Come on, you're not an idiot. I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated this for myself. I can put you under arrest and hold until then. That's as it should be. Ah, I don't need to lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment that I creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed in which I must fulfill, so why don't we just solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Too slow! No! Oh god, not again. Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth! I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Nah! Yes, sir! Understood, sir. You can leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I will arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, boy, am I glad to see you okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lead me on, and I'll get you through this. After a minute, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisco's up to. Maybe I should ask a good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Oh, the fucking... oh my god. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gone big enough to warrant its own brand shop. I wonder what I should go with. I recommend our airport special World of Flags lunch boxes, only available for a limited time. We have red lunch boxes made up to look like different countries of the flag. I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchline to the international market. This man is in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sights of so many planes. Wow! I'd love to take a run down that runaway. Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. Look from behind. I think I've seen this man from somewhere before. Nom 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 Russia. World Flags lunchboxes eat you. Oh god. It is him. Found it. LOL. Oh, I feel weird. Creative power coming on. It's over 9,000. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's over 9,000 joke. Oh my god. LOLs. For my next lead movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock so many boxers. So let's see if something's finally getting a movie. Oh god, this guy. So, how's the initial investigation going? We just stripped out the body from off the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. Sounds like Francisco. She was always good at quick responses to a case. No, I'd say she's a little too quick, sir. Oh? How so? I rushed over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Kammer's already here barking out orders everywhere. It was kind of creepy. Oh, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. And it had come in advance waiting for her flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Miss Von Commerce just kind of popped out at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about something chasing down leads relating to a certain incident. No details. It's kind of talk stupid, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret pose would stop her from talking to you, detective. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyways, that's all about the information I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time we resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. So, you must be the captain. Why, yes I am. And who might you be? I am the prosecutor, Francisco Von Comma, and I have a few questions for you. Ah, don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have fires for you, my dear Cammy. Oh my god, Cammy? Cammy? What? Cammy meal? I don't bet money on dear Captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure. Sure you don't want to just ask Captain for some questions, sir? He was in the cookbook the entire time. I highly doubt he would know of anything of use. Anyways, I like to leave the type of witnesses to Francisco and Rip. Ah! Flight G390, first floor lounge. Now see here. Oh! Sorry. I'm sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be criminal. I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Oh boy. Oh shit, okay. My bad. I'll be back, chat. I gotta do something real quick. Okay. I am return, Chad. Oh! I keep forgetting about that point and click shit. Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yep. All done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make simple scratch and art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. Blanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to small statues, I sell all kinds of art. Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. Blanc's hat. It looks like kind of another piece of cloth. Oh! Mr. Blanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh! It's a Virginian cloth! As I suspected. Your hat is made of the same material, I suppose? Yes, of course! This fabric is so famous. Orders come from over the seas for more. But this is the cargo you were talking about earlier? No. My cargo is much more money gigantic. You detective! When can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when you investigate, pal. The stubbornness of you police. It is no good. And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendant room too. Attendant? I wonder if you're talking about Mr. Hero. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendant room for her interview. And then they still have not come out yet. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier. Quicker than her. Why is Mr. Nero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time?
Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plan, weren't you?
Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with you, Mr. Nero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room.
Before I do, you still have to clean up a few dishes surrounding your own circumstances.
I understand.
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the words over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh god. Francisco, here we go. Alright, Francisco. What are you thinking? Come on.
Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, and the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This, unmistakably, makes you the likely suspect.
Oh boy. Likely a suspect, Francisco?
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're a bit more absolute.
I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary. I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I wanted to continue my investigation, I'll have to break a line of logic. Fast. Okay, how do we do? As always, we probably should press all of our statements. Hold on. Press. Don't you think you're being a bit rash by simply declaring me the culprit?
I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes.
You said like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles. Ow!
I won't allow even the 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence.
I see she hasn't changed a bit much. She hasn't changed a bit. But I won't allow her to send me into prison so easily.
Hold it!
So tell me, Francisca, do you know that all there is to know about the crime scene?
I know all there is to know in order to arrest you.
And nothing more?
Are you saying there's more I need to know?
Ah! Why'd you with me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped.
It would appear Francisca doesn't have all the facts of this case yet.
Hold it!
What do you mean by scene?
Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling an attendant at 5 a.m. And then, from the time after that, calling till the body was found.
Hold it!
Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. The fact alone does not make me the criminal.
Objection!
Ha! We'll see about that about the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing that even you must admit is at this time. This unmistakably makes you the likely suspect.
Hold it!
Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect. But I believe you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Kummersgard believes that too, right? I mean, you turned like silly. Ah!
Quiet, Scruffy! Even if we were related by blood, that's no guarantee he's not a criminal.
Francisca,
I demand to see some proof that you are not the guilty party.
likely suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism. It would appear that she doesn't know yet about the new evidence that we acquired, where we acquired it. I'll take care of the gaps in the logic whole one at a time. I guess we present. Well, actually, let me save. Let me save first.
Objection!
It would seem that your logic is not as perfect as you think it is.
And what is that supposed to mean?
This piece of evidence should show you exactly what I mean.
Oh, yes. It clearly shows me what you're thinking. That you're attempting to buy yourself time.
Ah! I knew I should have tried to pull past one. Oh, I'm an idiot. We presented the picture because the body was found in the elevator.
Objection!
Ah, god damn it.
Why didn't you show me how it does that? Just that. Go on.
Oh, I bet it's this one, right? This conflicts with something new, right, sir?
You have no idea what you're talking about, did you?
Detective Gumshoe, don't speak when you don't know what you're talking about. Ah, I wasn't trying to follow your lead, sir.
That you would allow a subordinate to take over. You're a disgrace.
Nah! I guess I wasn't it.
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it!
Yes, that one, yeah. Second one. I guess we showed the piggy bank.
Objection!
No. What the hell? You're anything but certain. It's weird that they actually show different, like, dialogue even if it's altered.
Hold it! Objection!
There we go, okay. I guess I didn't do that yet. It would appear that you did not have all the information you need after all.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece of that proves that the body was moved from a different location. Yeah. The killer used a secret to move the body's victim's body, meaning that the real cause of this scene of the crime was not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me?
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose the suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth.
I expected that you would come to that conclusion. It would seem that I can't escape that easily.
You should know better than that. Avon Karma is perfect in every way.
Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
As if there's proof of that.
Where's proof that the suitcase was moved around?
Take that!
The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where's the evidence to prove the killer dragged the suitcase through here?
Take that!
This mark here. Wouldn't you say it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels?
I suppose.
Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase that contains the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this does mean that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else.
I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. This doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot.
Part 2.
You prepared yourself and acquiring the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence, and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you can't take it from, and pretended to be discovering the body.
Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly.
So what are you insinuating?
That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can have any fears from me. Alex was a flaw in her logic in one fell swoop.
Hold it!
And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of his display case? As I recall, this case was locked.
That's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass. Like this!
No! You shattered my heart with glass! So she wants to talk about the room flight shop and the Captain Ugo Bang, does she?
That takes care of how you obtain the murder weapon.
Actually, I probably should, I might as well show the, I'll press. I'll press. I thought there wasn't anything of the victim's body found in the lounge.
I thought you'd say that. What? Did you think I wouldn't have noticed? I think you just find a way to cleverly hide the blood of splatter in the lounge by accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it.
Yeah. Are you accusing me of tampering with the crime scene now?
We'll see, won't we? The forensic scientists are hard at work on that now as we speak.
And? What do you propose I did after that?
Hold it!
So I picked the victim's body in the suitcase, and then, where was I headed, Francisca?
That's pretty obvious. You were bringing it to the first class where you could safely keep an eye on it.
We were talking about this thing, you know? I'd hardly call it discreet or ordinary.
Annoying brat. Well then, you were intending to leave it inside the elevator. But unfortunately for you, a wretch was thrown into the plant because...
Hold it!
You experienced turbulence on the floor before.
Of course, many times. You get used to it after all.
Actually, it was especially rough, and I passed out briefly, but only for a second. Good thing it was only for a second, sir. It'd been better if you had really blinked out. Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, blinking out is exactly what got me in this mess in the first place.
That's enough of your idle chatter. I'm not through with you yet, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. With no way out, you hastily put the...
Okay.
Hold it!
If I were really the criminal, did you think I would be so easily caught?
Objection!
You are certainly in the middle of being caught right now.
Ugh! I'd find a contradiction faster. I won't have much of my own height left to save.
I have to say, you're looking rather caught now. And I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. You loaded around the lane, along the lounge.
Oh shit. The large majority of it reflects the truth. But there is one point about it that is not quite right.
Hold it!
I didn't pretend to be in anything. So I really was the first to discover the victim's body.
I suppose that's true.
So then, are you yielding to my statements?
Don't be foolish. I simply insist. I still insist you were the killer. But, in that sense, you really were the first to discover the body to be dead.
No matter what I say, she seems dead set on making me out to be the killer. Okay, now we present the piggy bank.
Objection!
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal progress is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic. Essential tools admit to those who would stand in the courtroom must learn to master.
But what if there was a fake piece of evidence that thrown into the mix?
Fake.
This Captain Ugo piggy bank is just such fake. It is not the real murder weapon.
What?
Tell me when the piggy bank was taken from the shop is important, and when it was taken from after the turbulence had occurred.
But then what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assure it was added after the murder, when the killer fabricated his weapon. Looking at it that way, the killer basically did three things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank off the floor and took out the fabricated murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was found on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackerby Hicks.
You there.
Yes, ma'am.
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop like we used as one, madam. Most of the items that could be used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items are all tested negative for any trace of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are an end.
But it's possible I was just hidden somewhere, sir. Eee.
If the criminal wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Exactly what I was thinking. Because of course what's hidden inside the suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence, which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murder's personage, or still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There's one more possibility,
And what would that be?
that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
But didn't we just...
Let me finish! The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door, and it was at that time the glass pane on the glass door and the door was broken. I think that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you say?
Oh shit.
Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case.
Francisca, the person you're talking about.
Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain. and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is a sign of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak to her with her.
Yes.
Very well. Permission granted. But only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other?
I have no intention of interrogating her, but you're welcome to accompany me if you wish.
Mr. Nair's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
All right. The entire time she was in there. Oh, God.
So, you were the one that poked around inside the plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know? What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that?
Mr. Nero,
Ah, Miss Redworth, you're here too!
can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did?
Alright. Alright.
Oh shit, there's a lot of open stuff here. What is all this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to any of it.
That's our lost and found out, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gold crowns and swords and necklaces. It's like a treasure trove. It's like a treasure trove here, sir. The fact that these were left on the plane implies that they were carried on to begin with. Something tells me it's time for Goyo to send its militants out for repairs. And what are these inside these boxes?
Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought from Virginia.
There's so many. There's even a second box.
Well, yes. I find that folk all from around the world does great many things for my creativity.
Oh my god. She stole the folk art from the other guy. Oh my god, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Oh shit. She's a thief she's a thief from Virginia. Or at least she stole from Virginia. And the reason why that guy hasn't gotten his stuff yet is actually because she stole it. I wonder. Those suitcases certainly could have done with a whole lot less of her creativity. It's one of those suitcases designed by Mr. Nero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by lack of even a single scratch on it. So, these are the attendance loggers, sir. Let's hurry up and examine them, sir.
Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search through the attendance lockers?
Wait, detective. It would be uncouth of us to look in a women's locker without permission. Yeah, I guess so. Plus, I feel it's murder's draft, and I feel a sense of whip not far behind. Oh. Okay, never mind. What exactly is this panel for?
Ah! That's the emergency control panel for the elevator. We use it to stop the elevator on the fourth floor and to keep the door open.
Oh my god. She can even control the elevator? Oh, she's hella sus now. She's super sus. It's pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk, just by looking. I'm almost certain that the well-kept one is up top belongs to Mr. Nero. Ugh. This bottom one's a giant mess.
You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. How dare you scrutinize women's bed and invade her privacy?
Yo! There are some things left best to keep to yourself, detective. There should be a clue of some sort in the trash can. Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Yes, sir! You can leave the rummaging to me.
Ruffy, how dare you go through women's trash without their permission? Have you no sense of honor?
Ew, I'm sorry. I'm doing what Mr. Edward told me to do. Look at me, detective. This door leads to the cargo hold. But I can't let you through without Miss Von Karma's express permission. It's not a bad way to handle the situation if it was any old case, but this isn't it. So, you believe you and Miss Von Karma, who's better at your job? Oh, there's no comparison to be made, detective. None.
Well, go on. Let's hear our troubles from attendant out.
In due time, I have one thing I'd like to ask you.
Yes?
Did you plan to continue the work for the foreseeable future?
Of course. I've read many a testimony I have to things with.
Yeah, and probably a whole ton of yelps. Ow! And I'm willing to bet that the majority of them came from you, detective. Alright, Mr. Nero. Why did you lie about the receiving captain permission like that?
Because I didn't think I'd be able to get his permission.
What do you mean?
The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seemed to be rather taken with Miss Millie. Yes. On top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends.
In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges.
Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Nero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the flight shop trip for the Chublins, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well,
Why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to be struck a nerve.
all I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes. I'm in charge of the shop and have to keep an eye on it. Huh? I don't have a reason to go there otherwise. After your visit, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes. I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell.
Mr. Nero claims I have no other reason than duty to go to their shop. Is that really all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that. If you could please take a look at this for me, Mr. Nero.
Oh, that suitcase!
Yes, about the suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else about it. This suitcase is the real reason why you weren't to the shop, isn't it?
There's nothing you won't find out even eventually, is there?
Why don't you please tell us more about the suitcase?
Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases had design were selling. I know that I'm a service professional. I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. I was glad to see you was the last one there.
The last one there. What? So you're saying, Mr. Nero, that the suitcase in the question was the last one?
Yes, they're just so popular. They're practically flying off the shelves.
Sounds like the impression I got.
The one in the shop is most definitely the last one.
Well, we're going to look in the suitcase.
Really? Then I guess we sold them all. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
I didn't say anything about buying it.
Then say you'll buy it.
I'm sorry, I can't.
But why? I think I'd agree with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee you personally, as a service professional.
Well, that is, how should I put this? It's hideous.
It's hideous.
Oh, God.
What?
Oh, maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issue with the suitcases isn't the design, but the number of them remaining.
Remaining?
There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it.
2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there's only 1. Looks like our story is getting ready to quite a contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there's only 1 suitcase left.
Something really misses here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Mr. Nero, what is one of those suitcases doing here?
Oh, that's...
I thought you said there was only 1 left.
That is one. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now.
She's used it for a very long time. I think not. Mr. Nero, I'd appreciate if you wouldn't lie to me.
Excuse me?
I don't believe you for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves this? It hasn't been used for nearly as long as Mr. Nero says. The price tag. Of course.
Take that!
Tell me, Mr. Nero, is that also a weird habit to keep the price tag pristine in your suitcase?
What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about the suitcase?
Despite having faith in design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Mr. Nero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in... the in-flight shop. Oh, I get it. She wanted to make it seem like it was popular. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was... Akbix! This is the person who bought the suitcase.
Sorry, but I don't understand your logic at all. Can't explain why you chose to finger that person.
Oh god. If that's how you're going to play this, then I'll admit it, that was wrong. Oh, Edgeworth, what the fuck?
Instead of basking a great admission, perhaps you should spend time thinking.
Ugh. Alright, I'll rethink things. But there really is one point I have to focus on.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Mr. Nero? I had to say it, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly the design was, that you poured your heart into selling was, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by yourself. Isn't that right?
Then, the reason you went to shop and came back here was... I'm sorry! All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when design was chosen. I thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished something.
But the suitcase didn't sell. It's because of the design.
It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put, hideous.
I can't say they chose a very good place in which to sell them, either.
They weren't selling a single one. And they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked.
Every flight you worked? How many flights have you worked? How many flights have you worked? You went with every single time you work in a flight?
I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for the purchase.
This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m.
The truth is, there's still a bunch of them unsold. There are plenty to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight.
Mr. Nero, where are these other suitcases?
They should all be down in the cargo hold.
In the suitcase the killer used. Could very well have come from the cargo hold.
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think the killer will use one of my suitcases too?
Yes, I do. The killer will use beloved suitcases to move the victim's body.
God, how could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on the trip. That's all I ever wished for them to be.
Mr. Nero, is there any other way to get the cargo hold other than the elevator?
The only other way is through the door there.
And what about security?
The door has no special lock installed because, just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to.
Oh, it's melee. It's definitely melee then. Okay. It's gotta be melee. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspect.
I can't believe it.
Yes, Francisca?
Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name.
And what do you mean by that?
The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story.
Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who uses a keycard.
Miles Edgeworth.
Hi, Tiny. Hi, Tiny. Thanks for the bonk. Thanks for the bonk. I appreciate it. Hi, Tiny. Good morning. Good morning. I might need water soon, actually.
You're proposing that the killer rode from the elevator from the cargo hold, correct?
Yes, that's the only realistic possibility.
The other attendant, Miss Mealy, I asked her earlier, and she had this to say.
This is confirmation, not really.
In order to make the elevator go down from the cargo hold,
Even after these darn acts, how do people still search for cool Jaja? I don't get it. Where are you at in the story? Specifically, where are you at in the story?
a different keycard is required.
I just saved Rook from him? Oh, from the kidnapping. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. I think it's like level 93, right? No, level 91. 92-ish, I think. No. It should be 92. I think it's 92. I'm not sure. I know what you're talking about, though. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's kind of weird that people thirst after Bakul Jaja after all the bad shit he does. It's kind of weird. I actually did like how we could hang with Kona at the time. Cause that's pretty cool. Kona's a cool guy. Kona's a cool guy. Different one.
Yes, and the only person who has that particular card is you, Miss Rhonda Tenero. And only you.
What? Is this true, Mr. Nero?
Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times, huh?
Could you please show us that card right now?
Yes, hold on. I don't believe it.
What's wrong?
The key card, it's gone. Ha ha ha, very clever. Pretending the card is stolen, when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell it all, you can tell us all about what's like down at the station. Officer, arrest her.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Edgeworth.
It's what makes me hate him more. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. It's kind of weird. Keep playing the MSQ. You like the MSQ, I think. Kona, I love. Yeah, Kona's a good. He's a good boy. He's a good cat boy. I like him a lot. He has some really cool moments when we're trying to find Wukamat. Some really cool moments.
What's wrong? There's this believer in all over your face.
Francisca, I know you're the lead investigator on this case. However,
Hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this is in a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise. Cargo hold, I'm okay. I need water, goddamn. Save progress. Oh boy. All these visual novel games are killing my throat. I think I'm gonna have to consider doing shorter streams just so my throat can not die. Wow! So this is the cargo hold, huh? It's so big! Oh, shit. This plane is a special model. It has both super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating.
So, is this a real scene in the murder?
There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here. Correct? Okay, let's get good investigating, sir. Thank you for the hydrate. I need water. I might get water soon, yeah. Yeah, let me get water. I might as well get water. I need to fill up anyways. Give me a minute, chat. I'll be back. I'll be back. Let me get water. Okay. I haven't returned it, chat. Oh boy. I got water. Ah, okay. Let's continue this. Time to investigate, I guess. Good. Don't worry, I have filled up my water container. So, it should last about an hour until I gotta go back for water. Knowing how hydrated I'll be needing to be. By the way, Tiny, since you're now subbed to my channel, thanks to being shot with a gift sub bullet, you now have access to the drink emote. So, whenever you want to tell me to hydrate, you can also use the emote to hydrate. Just something. There we go. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god. Oh, I gotta breathe back in. Oh god. I gotta breathe back again. Oh, sorry about that. Hi, Chad. Apologies. I had to kill a bug that appeared right in between my monitors. So, I'm not saying any more on that. It is gone. Hopefully. Let us continue and pray there are no other bugs in the foreseeable future. Okay. Oh boy, I got it just my mouse screen now. Oh. Holy suitcase, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fare. These must be all the leftovers, ones that didn't sold. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after the flight's over. The paint job. The paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Oh? Why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will later. Let's see. $1,200! I think I'll pass. And Miss Nero wonders why they won't sell. You need two jobs. You need two jobs, but just buy one. Although it definitely looks like one is missing. Hmm? What is this brittle substance I'm sipping on? A bunch of glass fragments. Glass fragments. Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So the suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait. A file. And there's one photo of Miss Von Carmen in it, sir. Looks like a profile on Francisca. What? Why would he have a profile on Francisca? Why would Mr. Hicks have a file on her? That's kind of weird, actually. Why would he have a file on her? All sorts of boxes are piled up on here. This one says Femble, and this one says Pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is the airline running? Exorcism only. That's weird, actually. Bed sheets. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo mold must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. I look in his eyes, it's waiting for me to ask about the rest of his story. But no matter how he pours on his puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Aww. Puppy eyes, Gumshoe. Keep track of as many. I didn't know this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo. This thing's all as tall as two of you on top of each other, sir. It will probably take around 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What? Really? Yeah. I guess that does sound about right. There's really no need to take on the throwaway instrument seriously, Detective. Oh, I just love pushing buttons on the elevators and crosswalk signs. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. It can't move. No, yeah. I guess nothing would happen if you punch it now. Well, nothing would happen naturally anyways without the special keycard. Both the door in the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a keycard, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir. I haven't noticed a thing. I'm not sure they meant to sound so oblivious. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides a murder.
Yes, I was.
I've
been following a very large and involved governmental front in international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol.
Interpol? Okay. ICPO. Interesting. Okay. Francisco, I think, because report as an Interpol liaison. Interpol isn't involved.
It's a top secret operation, so I can't really tell you any more than I already have.
I think we should give her the, Oh, we can actually. We need to actually just, logic together. Yeah, let's do this. Profile on Francisca. And Interpol means Mr. Hicks was actually an undercover agent or something. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca? No, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Francisca said as much. I'd say I'd come to the airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard something. She was coming here. He followed here. Detective, I think it's more likely that Miss Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francisca had something explained to do. Yeah, let's ask her. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you?
Nonsense! What are you talking about?
We found a profile detailing information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol agent Hicks. Isn't that correct?
I should know you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they already got to him first.
So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, didn't you?
Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring.
Smuggling ring, okay.
He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead.
Wonder if he's seen that. I wonder if she's seen this.
That's the victim. It's frustrating to see him crumpled on the floor like that, lifeless. I will catch the one who did it to him myself. I swear it.
Francisco is really worked up over the victim. Have you seen this picture? Oh, never mind. Same thing. What do you think of my prosecutor's badge?
There's something much more than we should be dealing with right now. Don't waste my time or yours.
Oh boy. Cell phone. Ah, damn. Oh my god. I can't present anything. Smuggling ring. Agent Trail. Oh, wait a minute. Glass shards from the. Oh. Oh, the glass shards are from the glass. From the glasses. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of glass lenses. There we go. The victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for this while now? No, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit too early to draw the conclusion. However, I believe that its probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find a murder weapon. I think we have a pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what was doing here down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. No, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Yow!
Agent Hicks came down here for work for that reason. Oh, of that I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sure he should investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation?
No. Unfortunately, I was going to find him out from him after he landed.
Let's see. This raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have had to identify himself to a member of the crew and enter the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes. And then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and the broken glasses are testament to that. And then The killer put Agent Hicks in one of the spare suitcases, and they entered the elevator. But while they were riding up, the plane hit the patch of turbulence. Because of that intense shaking, the suitcase popped out, and Agent Hicks's body flew open. At the same time, his wallet fell out of the pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. So the question is, who's the person you met? Which one of the crew members? It's gotta be Millie. She's like the most sus.
I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage.
What? Really, sir?
I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can none other than Miss Rhonda Tenero.
Definitive evidence.
If he was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks the gold. But the point to keep in mind is the keycard that allows elevators to come down here. The only person with such high-class access is Miss Rhonda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you say?
I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Rebuttal. Alright. Time to press her.
Hold it!
That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Amelia or even the captain.
Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider, crop in hand, much like Scruffy over here.
Yeah! I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Well then, what about the other flight attendant, Miss Millie?
Ah, I thought you might ask about her.
Hold it!
But it's highly likely that the keycard was sold from this scenario.
Objection!
It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best we can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father?
Nah. Yes, well, I don't have any evidence, but
Quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhonda Tenero, you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away.
are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Ugo Paybank?
Yes, she's also the only person with a key to open that display case.
Hold it!
I don't think she knows about the, Oh!
Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must insist on insisting that it's a fake, then what is a real murder weapon and where did it go?
She's got us there. We have no idea.
Speeches, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
Must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the Piggy as a murder weapon. What should I examine further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? The piggy bank, I think. We should examine the piggy bank itself once more to determine if it's a real murder weapon. If this is a real murder weapon, it should be damaged or perhaps have a dent on it somewhere.
We've looked into that already, and there's no sign of anything on it. But we can't discount it as a murder weapon on that one fact alone. The piggy bank is, after all, made of stronger material than human flesh.
Ugh. Can't prove it through the piggy bank itself. They must find another way. The body. If it's a murder weapon, then that should have a perfect marking on the body itself. But then they could have just faked it. I don't know. The crime scene. I think we should examine the crime scene in more detail. We might turn up the murder weapon if we search all cargo and luggage.
Do you think I hadn't just thought of that? Even now, we're searching through them. But we haven't found anything even close to something murder weapon.
Okay, I guess the body then. Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to conclusions.
Oh, was I?
Yes. You don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when we haven't yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon?
Scruffy! Scruffy!
Yes, sir.
Contact medical examiner's office at once! I wish I had the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy.
Yeah. Yes, sir. We've got a big problem, Miss Redwood, sir. We do? We do? What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said they already know this one thing for sure.
Report, now!
The dog said that it's one giant bruise from the beating on the shoulder down into his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area? Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. But it wasn't just the head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Head to mid-back. Oh, fuck you. It's a suitcase. They use the suitcase itself as a murder weapon. Oh, god damn it, okay. Accidental mute button. My apologies. It should be the suitcase then. I think the suitcase is a murder weapon if it's that big of a wide bruising. And there were two suitcases up in the in-flight shop lounge. In-flight shop. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Or they use one of the art collector's art pieces for the murder weapon, and we've yet to see the art piece itself.
Scruffy! What has had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean?
Well, was it one of the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? No, well, they said it was still looking into that, sir.
You're completely useless!
No! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you removed yourself from my way. What is all that racket? I knew it. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating their cargo hold. Please understand we have a little patience. I suppose there's no choice. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what do you do? You have left me no choice but to use strong force. No! You won't get past me! This is it. Wait. That. So that's what this whole thing's been about. Did he fall from the stairs? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh my god, he fell. He fell off the railing. That's what happened. The killer pushed him off. Oh shit. That's a matter of the key to his play. He killed the murder bank. You know that we've searched the entire cargo hall and came up empty-handed. There really isn't a murder weapon. The murder weapon is death by falling. It's one giant... Yeah. Oh my god. Cause of death. Weapon couldn't be found. Well, what the fuck? Come on. How do I do this? Maybe this? Which means it isn't the murder weapon. What? Bullshit. Come on. Oh. We can prove this is not the murder weapon, but yet. There we go. Allegedly, this killer struck the victim many times over again. Which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But that's not really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence. The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive than a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the pigman gets too much of a small area to have caused that. Therefore, the motor weapon must be something far bigger. It's gotta be from falling, yeah. If we're looking at a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we've all overlooked from the very beginning. Thank you for watching ads, chat. Thank you for watching ads, or if any lookers or viewers are watching the VOD, and have come across ads just now, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. I don't think any subscribers will be able to see the ads, but if any non-subs see it, I really appreciate it. Because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. Whoa! What was all that about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisco.
What? What do you want?
I found it, Francisco. I found the real motor weapon.
You did?
He really jumped! We didn't really realize it until now, but the answer's been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt! We should go on him, sirs.
There's a pompous attitude of yours, and you should learn to drop the habit.
It's coming from a prosecutor with the habit of whipping everyone she comes across. That's actually kind of funny. Whipping everyone she comes across. That is very true.
Anyways, if you're really a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence.
You won't listen to anything at all what I have to say, do you? Are you? Oh boy.
Come on then, show me this real motor weapon you speak of.
I don't have any evidence to show you.
Foolish reasons for a foolish fool from a foolish fool man fool me. What do you mean I don't have any evidence to show?
Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused the agent's death is not incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I figured out what the real cause of death was. Free fall, strangulation, suffocation. The victim suffered from a lack of oxygen. The elevator from being suffocated. And the bruising on his back and broken neck was caused by a sudden fall to the ground. You're like a fly buzzing my ear.
Be gone.
No! Oh, that wasn't such a bad guess, Mr. Edgeworth. Then I swear to proof, did he just accuse me of making a good guess? Wait. But did he imply I was on the right track? Strangulation. I'm just kidding. I'll do free fall. The victim from great height and had subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death was free falling to the ground. He fell to his
death?
Yes, that's the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death.
But the motor happened inside the plane.
I know.
Are you claiming that there are some others inside the plane from which you could have fallen from?
As I said earlier, Ants has been right in front of us this whole time.
You can't mean...
Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs to this very cargo hold. What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sir. What? Oh, shit. Hey, you! Tell me you weren't really dead, pal. Ugh. Quiet. Why are you screaming? He's alive!
And there you have it, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell from the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that.
I suppose it's true if that's not possible, given the current circumstances.
The current circumstances? What does you mean?
Suppose a large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? You would have been aboard Gene and Pancake for sure. For sure, sir.
I suppose a man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there's no point in pretending wild hypothetical scenarios.
It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there.
Ha! Except there would have been a window of time when the giant box was not there.
Ah, but there was.
What?
What can I use to show her that it's possible that the box was not always there when it was now? This thing, the Sky magazine, it's gotta be. Refueling, my bad. Refueling.
Take that!
You were fueled in of Zhengfa?
Yes. This flight has a short layover in Shangfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the cargo box in question was only transferred onto the plane at the time? To further prove my point, take a look at what's next to the box in question. Oh! It's labeled Zhangfa Express! Correct. Meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhangfa. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time?
It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Zhengfa leg of the flight.
Making the clay drop from which eggs and hicks could have fallen to is that entirely possible.
But your theory is so very far-fetched.
Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. First order of business will be to examine the piece of cargo in more detail. Begin investigation. Okay. Let's do this. Keep track of as many. Oh wait, we already did this. We already did this. Too bad Mr. Tenero, the design is unmarketable. I'd buy one of them cheaper, sir. Do you think they sell it to me for a discount? Or, why don't they just sell them in the airport and have bargain basement sales? Buy one, get one free. If you wish the raffle, you'll get one more for free. How about those ideas, sir? I think if they did that, everyone would lose. Yeah, they need to sell. They would need to sell those. How expensive are these to make? Because clearly they're like $1,200, but they seem rather cheap in design. So like, how many did they make at all? This is a rather large piece of cargo. This is tag on it, sir. Let's see. Alif Red statue. Never heard of it. No eye. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Then let's get investigating, sir. Blah, blah, blah. Oh shit. Look here. Do not go about touching my possessions without permission. Don't worship on me. Worship on me like that, pal. This belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I'll just see what else I can find about it from him. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Alif Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing the plane must have been a large cargo hold. Tell me the sense. I suggest you stop trying to calculate how much packets of noodles that makes, detective. How much packets of noodles? Packets of noodles, oh god. Darn. How did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I go with each revolution the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression it continues to manly spin in place. What the fuck? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, is there a chance that your cargo hold is related to our murder case? I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Why did you show me something of no value? Show me the bread, and first we will talk. Wait, you want me to take time before you'll comment on this? What do you think of this? What a waste! How horrible to see a priceless piece of cut soiled. I assure you it wasn't me. I believe it to be the work of the killer. I will teach that killer a lesson. You can be sure I will. It will be the LeBlanc Revolution. I think you meant the LeBlanc Retribution, but either way, it sounds intimidating. Okay, never mind. What can I do with logic? Gotta be the art. Yeah. If Miss LeBlanc had something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible that this fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. Fake statue. About your statue, Miss LeBlanc. I was wondering if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves were not there. I have the certification of my cargo right here. You mean the cargo certification document?
Mr. Zinklebank, why did you say so earlier? Please show it to us. Show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day. The cargo was put on the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate.
No, that's...
Which means that there was never a window of time in which a statue wasn't sitting there.
Interesting. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Then you have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I am right. Yes. I know I've seen this from somewhere. Oh shit, it's from the photograph. This is the alley of red. It gives us such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. This statue has a higher amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at the museum in Europe, I brought this into this country to exhibit it. I've seen it before. I believe a closer look is warranted here. So this is the infamous alley red statue. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine in more detail. What the fuck? So this is the alley red statue. I swear I've seen it before somewhere. No wonder this thing is worth 10 million cents. Look how it sparkles, sir. I wouldn't call it sparkling, detective. Much more along the lines of duly shining. We have definitely seen this before. In the picture here. I'm not entirely confident that there's a contradiction. Bruh. Well, I think it's really suspicious looking, sir. My well-trained gut told me so. I see. Well then, I must be mistaken. How come when I answer confidently, you take that as me and move off course, sir? Where's the autopsy report? Come on. Oh my god. I guess I just gotta do the statue in general. Oh my god. Wait. The eyes, isn't it? Are these eyes made of some sort of gem? That's a real nice shade of orange. For a second, I couldn't even tell what they were jewels. No, but they remind me of the eyes of the stray cat that lives near my house. Are these eyes supposed to be like this color? Is it possible the statue is a fake? Yeah. These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Don't you think? Yeah, they're pretty. They remind me of some sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do. But it's really like the color of the sun when the setting, sir. Odd memories. I remember sitting out in the field, spinning with my arms out until I fell ill. I don't care about the sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are they in the eyes of the pillar in this photo? Huh? Oh, sir, they're red. As I thought, the statues are fake. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you want? Did you know I'm a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The alley Fred. I suppose it is your pride and joy, is it not? It is my biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I want to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you that you have my heartfelt sympathy. And you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... What is it? Sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like you to see compare your eyes. That large fellow has a very bright and pretty eyes compared to yours. I was talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us, and the ones in this photo. Why did they start yelling? Now the... Oh. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. No shit! Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. A fake? I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we've confirmation that this is indeed a fake. There must be some sort of proof here that this was brought on board in Zhengfa. And I will present it to you. I'll present you the evidence that will resolve this remaining contradiction. It's gotta be this bloodstain then. So this Ali Frez is a fake. The art dealer isn't looking too up about it either, sir. I will get to the bottom of this for her sake as well as mine. I probably should say first. Just be on the safe side. This is a highly detailed statue. The model is pretty good, actually. Should. The jewels in his eye sockets. They were meant to look like real gems. So you mean they aren't real? You think that the forgers who waste the time on kind of my own replica? No, I guess not. No! I just got a really great idea. I can probably find some rocks down by the river so I can polish up to look at real jewels. I think I'll try that out and give one to Maggie as a present next time. I wonder if he's serious. I wonder if I should try his talking as if he is. Huh. Really nothing else? Huh. Really nothing else. Oh, okay then. Come on then. Yeah, that's like check marked. Yeah. Huh, okay. It's gotta be this bloodstain then. For there to be this much blood on this piece of cloth. Was the victim racked at some point? According to Mr. LeBlanc, this textile is fairly famous. What a waste. Oh, the statue itself. It doesn't have it. What? That is bullshit. Oh my god. Bruh. I'm a reload. I'm a reload this shit. This is weird. Let's try this again. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping over the neighbor's cloth cover. It kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. You, what did you say now? Further, my clot's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive me the trespassing of my subordinates. Why should I forgive you if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. Oh boy. Over here. It says Zhang Fox present closer. Something is stuck in the corner of mine. I saw something else out of place. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it now. They want me to prove that this was placed here after the fact, because the Zhengfa Express was placed in Zhengfa, so if this was brought in from Europe, then it wouldn't be over to the cloth. I get it, okay. What? That is bullshit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe it's a different place? No, I don't know. Oh my god. Ah, boy. Okay. I gotta reload save now.
Objection!
Oh boy. Was lost for all eternity. Oh. Okay, let's reload save. Oh my, okay. Oh shit, my bad. I probably should save after I do this. Okay, let's save real quick, so I don't have to do this over again. Actually, hold on a minute, chat. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Okay. Okay. Huh. I wonder what it's... Does the game want me to do something else? Because I feel like I know what's wrong with it, but how do I present the evidence? We already tried this, did we? I think we did.
Eureka!
I'm not entirely sure what the game wants me to do. But I know how to do it, but like I don't know how to do it. I guess the cargo from Jingfa?
Eureka!
Finally! Jesus Christ. Oh boy. There's clearly a contradiction here.
What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo copper getting stuck on another piece of cargo. Ah! That's not possible.
But it is. It shouldn't be in this way. But the statue was on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Jingfa, there's no way that any part of this should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this is a fake statue. This fake statue was smuggled on board in Jingfa.
But then what was about the cargo certificate?
Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of a flight? Oh shit. To make sure it's still here. Oh fuck. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, I get it now. He was overseeing the transportation of this. Or making sure it wasn't smuggled. But it was. And someone on the flight crew didn't want him to see that, so they killed him. There was only one possibility why. To secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight.
So you say. So you say. But I don't believe he had to do with mid-flight. We could have just easily inspected all of this cargo after the plane landed.
That may be true. However, you have it backwards, Francisca. Surely Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane landed. But he had reason for coming down in the cargo hold. Suppose he had found a fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap out occurred. After that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there's someone involved who was forging or modifying cargo certificates. Oh shit. I guess the victim knew the realism version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes. While this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board.
A photo of holding missing. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold in Jingfa cruise and arrest the smuggler.
Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not on the cargo hold during the Jingfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death.
Officer! Move the statue immediately! I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath! Now!
Miss Wakama, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on.
After moving the alley of red statue out of the way, we tested the area under with luminol, and there was a reaction. Ah, there we go.
I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood on the spot.
Ugh. Can we sum up the announcers? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all.
I suppose it would appear that way.
The culprit cleaned the lit up well.
And how do you think the killer did that?
How did we kill the cream with the blood? The cloth, of course. It's gotta be the cloth.
Take that!
The killer used a blade cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess.
I see. They had needed to clean up the blood before the before the plane landed in Zhengfa.
Yes, because otherwise, the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa? There was no other conceivable time for the timeline for the events of murder. But if that's true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhengfa, then this becomes highly suspect. Let me save. Let me save. Let me see the evidence. On a seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Miss Millie's, yeah. Which means he wouldn't even be there. So she's pretty much lying. It's gotta be her. Recall Miss Millie's testimony about Agent Hicks and the regarding move to when we departed for Zhengfa.
I saw Miss Hicks sitting in its feet at 5 a.m., you know.
She claimed Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir.
But why would she lie about something like that?
I think the only person who could answer that is Miss Millie herself. Alright. Time to get out the murderer. It's gotta be her. It's gotta be her. There's no other reasonable person that it could be. Why is she sleepy? Oh my god. Oh. She's sleepy because she's been awake, trying to cover the murderer this whole time. So she has a shift in the flight now, and she can't sleep because she's been away the whole time. I get it. I get it. Or she's a clutch. She's a klutz. or both. She's a murderous klutz. Miss Millie. Miss Millie.
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing for Zhengfa? From Zhengfa?
Huh? Okay.
You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in the seat at the time. However, it is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was dead long before he arrived, even touched down in Zhengfa.
Oh?
Miss Camille.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Millie.
But I make all that boo-boo.
Sorry. I need water. I need water.
But I make the kind of boo-boo all the time.
Ugh.
This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
Thank you, Tiny. Thank you. My water. My throat. Oh, man. Sorry about that, chat. Very well. Miss Mealy, if you please, tell about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
Cousin here's alibi.
Oh yeah. From 3 to 4 hours, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Oh yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
How is a man supposed to react to testimony like that? Same, Edgeworth. Same. For a moment, I thought I went backwards, but no. Okay, let's deal with this. Miss Mealy, wake up! She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Oh boy.
Hold it!
Miss Mealy, wake up!
I'm awake. Miles Edgeworth, I demand you do something about this flight attendant. This is...
Francisca, you could just whip her. Francisca, you could just whip her. What the fuck? Why aren't you whipping her? That's like a whole thing. What? Why ask me to make him when you can finally put that whip in appropriate use? Oh my god, that's so good. Oh. It's so good. Oh, it's so good.
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class and lounge between the hours of 3 or 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhonda.
Then what were you doing in the attendance room all the time?
Eating, then having the most delicious dream.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
No way. Sleeping's part of our job too, you know.
Oh my god.
Hold it!
Miss Mealy, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
Oh, I'm awake.
Yo! What did you whip me for, sir?
Oh, what'd I miss?
A poor detective being on the receiving end of the last in your stead.
Really? Sorry about that.
You can make amends for that by continuing your testimony.
Hold it!
So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah, no one else even popped in the head to say hi.
Oh. Well, I think a contradiction popped up to say hi. What should I say? Sarah raised an objection. Miss Mealy, that is a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. Oh, I guess I couldn't. Oh, shit. I guess I can't do that, actually. Shit. What should I do? Shit. Autopsy report? No, I don't need that. Oh, the suitcase, yeah. I gotta show the suitcase thing.
Take that!
I wonder if you could be so kind as to take a look at the receipt, Miss Mealy.
Huh? A receipt? From what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Nero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Mr. Nero!
Yes. Uh-huh. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have locked her away by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness so we may straight you our complex lie. Now then, Mr. Nero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct?
Yes, I went straight for the shop to buy a suitcase, Gee golly! After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off.
And did you see Miss Mealy during the time?
No.
So, Miss Mealy, where were you really during the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Mealy! Miss Cammy Mealy!
Huh? The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know.
Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusion of proof to counter-argue her at this point stage.
You don't believe me, do you? Oh, please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out?
Okay. Reasons for suspicion. Look.
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhonda, too. She's the one in charge of the elevator key and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please, leave Mr. Nero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhonda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhonda.
Of course, give me an honor. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhonda is actually kind of like... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design.
Actually kind of likes. Oh my god. There's no time to be for the server talk. Okay.
Hold it!
No, it's not the only reason I suspect after first suspecting you. Your statements regarding Miss Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
But say it wasn't intended. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Yes. I suppose that's true.
Hold it!
She's already been detained for further questioning. Or have you already forgotten?
Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Baby, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no other one who could have done it. I can't believe you think that. I mean, me, a killer.
Miss Mealy, what did you mean by now? What did you mean just now by no one else could have done it?
Hold it!
And what are you in charge of, Miss Mealy?
I take care of the attendance room.
That doesn't count.
Oh, but I spend so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility. Miss Richworth, Cappy is very talented in many languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Virginian. She's the only one in this fight who's fluent. Oh, you know I'm kind of what I'm in charge of. You mean that kind of what? Oh, you mean that kind of what I'm in charge of? Well, why didn't you just say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, I'm really good at Virginian.
She's fluent in Virginian. And I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Virginian.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Virginian.
Very interesting.
Hold it!
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes.
Huh? But why?
While Mr. Nero is busy with passengers and all over duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands. Just providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, I demand you cease and desist That's not a conjectural questioning.
My throat is being fucked up here. Hey Patrick, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully work has been tolerable today.
I wouldn't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer.
Like a certain defense lawyer. Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. But I do not honestly believe that Miss Millie does any actual work about this flight.
Oh, that's not true, Miss Edgeworth. Although, well, all I'm in charge of with are the attendance room and some Borginian stuff.
Hold it!
So what exactly did you do as one in charge of some Borginian stuff?
I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian. Digby's the only member of the crew that understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth.
Miss Millie, I take it then that it is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork.
Yeah. See, I totally put my way over here.
So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for more details about her work. And Miss Millie, it is very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else.
That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Ron is very sus.
There you go, pushing everything onto her.
Well, I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh?
Only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. Inside her head. The past point of stress and caring, so it was fine. Hopefully nothing bad happened. Hopefully nothing bad happened. Unless your superiors also kind of giving you a headache again today. Unfortunately, hopefully not. Let me present something for you. Let's see this.
Objection!
There we go. So you are the only one in charge in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Yeah, I guess so.
Why did Automod that? Misogyny, oh god. They fired that nasty old lady I told you about, so it was... Oh shit! That's cool. That's some good shit, actually, yeah. Good shit. That's some good shit, actually. Ugh, thank god. From what you were telling me, she was a real piece of work. And I don't mean the good kind.
I studied abroad in Borginia for a while.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that the Miss LeBlanc statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Millie. Without your participation, the smuggling of the alias Reds could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing a finger at you. Oh shit. What the fuck? Her entire demeanor just changed. Oh god.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Miss Edgeworth.
Her entire personality just changed.
It is exactly as I say.
Are you confessing to have participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed the offer document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling sick. There's no direct correlation after all. After all, you have my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it?
I neglected to check if the cargo has been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry for that.
Seems like she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
Suppose, and this is just superstition, even if he was involved in smuggling, you can't throw the charge for murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in smuggling, you would have had a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding the smuggling ring, and just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of the ring. Well, did you ever stop thinking maybe Rhonda's smuggling remember? After all, unlike me, Rhonda has access to many things of the plan for work purposes.
So perhaps there's some sort of element of a setup at play in this case.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhonda is being set up. Or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicion. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning. The piggy bank. The piggy bank. It's gotta be the piggy bank. Because then they would go to the... Then they would think about the where the piggy bank came from, which is the in shop. And then Rhonda was the one that was in charge of the in-flight shop.
Take that!
This piece of evidence will answer all of the questions. Oh my god, that's not the... Okay, maybe not the piggy bank.
Are you sleep presiding or something, Miss Edgeworth?
No, as you can plainly see, I'm wide awake.
I'm afraid you failed. You were making so little sense of that maybe you were asleep.
Oh, talk about Dr. Sleepy, Mrs. Hyde's transformation. Is it this? Is this it? There wasn't a piece of evidence that still counted for. I need to stay calm, think carefully, and present the condemning evidence. I has Tooge? What is Tooge? I might be concerned. What is Tooge? I'm curious. Food! Okay. I get to know. What food you have? That was a typo. That makes sense. That makes sense. What food do you have, though? I am curious. Whataburger. Oh, shit. Hope it's good. I never had Whataburger. They don't really have Whataburger here in California. Unless I'm mistaken. But I never saw one. I never saw Whataburger here.
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet I chose a suitcase. I got the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actually make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should suitcase be switched out with one containing the victim's body? That would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back in the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted to that plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop, and then brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a foolish endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone for all that anyways?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding the particular case. What special circumstance? Who the murder victim was? No. I think it's where. It's gotta be where. No, it's who. It's who. Because the murder victim was an Interpol agent. So if they were framed for killing an Interpol agent, it pretty much would have been an international crime. The killer was a loss of what to do with Agent Hicks' body. But as it just so happened, there was a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put his body in the suitcases and hand it off.
You mean the whole plan was to frame someone? Wasn't an elaborate coincidence?
No, that's not what I said. You wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Mealy. Oh.
The one who with the wrong deductions is you. Think before you speak again.
Ugh! Patience, Francisco. I was about to reveal the truth. Okay, it's probably where then. It's probably where. The special circumstances simply that the murder took place on a plane mine flight. No matter which country, customs are quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances of its body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of this criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Chamomile. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
No. And? No. Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
Ugh. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And this isn't there another piece of evidence that's so unaccountable? Something that can't quite fit into the big picture. The phone.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. Oh, call the phone. Oh, call the phone. If they call the phone, and it's on Miss Cammy, guilty as charged. I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing, and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that?
In the complex puzzle in this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Francisco, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me.
That's right! That's right!
I need to do better female voices. But Agent Hicks' cell phone cannot be found at the crime scene.
You mean, the killer took the phone with him?
Precisely. I expected if we were to find the phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to death-definite heights, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We won't know that until we try the little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you?
Of course I do.
Agent Hicks' phone. It's ringing from somewhere, sir. I hear a detective. Now where's it coming from? It sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room. We better go hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir. Oh, it's in the trash can. It's in the trash can. The rain is coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone untouched. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Doesn't seem to be over here. Oh, it's in the locker, okay. We must look somewhere else, sir. The rain's coming from over here, sir. What? No, it can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is in this, sir? It's Miss Tenero's. What? Okay. The only thing left to be accounted for is a key card. So if Miss Mealy has a key card, then she would have it in her locker or somewhere else. And she would be able to use a key card to put it in Miss Tenero's locker.
So, Miss Edgeworth, how'd it go? Where did you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room in Miss Tenero's locker.
What? But... Run, Tenero! I don't know anything about the phone, huh? It wasn't me! It wasn't me! Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhonda Tenero right away.
Objection!
Wait! I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stacked the cell phone in Miss Tenoro's locker at the same time.
Objection!
This is related to the keycard, right? In the same way, we have zero proof that the killer did just that.
Ugh.
The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. The one that the bird... That is the one bird we cannot ignore.
What should I do? Francisco right. I can't offer a baseless conjecture at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? He must have something very incriminating or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the cell phone.
What?
Inside the phone lies a final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone more in detail. Ah! It's camera lens. Come and think of it. I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks' plan towards a crime scene photo of a smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone. Can you take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir.
This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine.
Do you think Miss Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with it? In particular, pictures as evidence for a smuggling case. If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos here from our killer smuggler. But the photos are busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
Ugh. By the way, don't you worry about that.
Oh, no. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data.
What?
What?
What do you mean by that, Francisca?
It looks like a killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still in there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do now is transfer the data to my phone.
Francisca, your phone, if you please.
Very well. It's transferring. Alright, it's playing it now.
This is it.
Agent Hicks is most only trying to obtain weapons for a smuggling case.
Hey, that's the eye of bread still nowhere in the pictures, sir.
But this has nothing to do with a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this case.
Oh, she's right. There's so much we can find about this from Agent Hicks' killer, sir. Is it? Is it the end? Is there really nothing in this photo we can use? The suitcase. The fact that all the suitcases here are in this photo are odd.
Agent Hicks was alive at the time. So what exactly is so hard about the suitcases that haven't been used yet?
Oh, well, close off. Yes, well, I was only pointing out that there are different between now and then.
Your off-topic grumblings have put us in a sleep yet again, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
I'll give Sleepyhead a rude awakening, a deafening objection, and a contradiction. Is that A3? Red sheets. I guess I could use the open area. Guardrail. That drill is entirely too low. I even almost fell to my death. However, I was saved in a miracle-like manner. Perhaps this is what to run away from death by the skin of one's gums mean. Try to nearly escape death by the skin of one's teeth, Shakespeare. Now then, there must be something in this photo. Bedsheets. Boxes of bedsheets. This is still in the cargo hold, though. There's nothing unusual about them in particular, but I can't shake the feeling.
Oh, if you're just gonna play around, mind if I go home?
Yes, I mind. You know exactly the difference between now and then. What is all that? Oh my god. I think that's art collector stuff, actually. Oh, they are cargo ships from Virginia to Zhengfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me about the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Virginian. It says, which is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? This is where the killer. What? What is that scary face for? Miss Mealy.
Yes?
It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. Oh shit, he knew Virginian. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who the killer is.
Maybe you shouldn't force mistaken reading of a simple picture, Miss Ashworth.
The Virginian cargo in this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
Take that!
And what is Boss's truth?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe the blood they had spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me the whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written all over them. Oh shit. So the killer had to know Virginian. In Virginian, that is. And that is where the killer grabbed a piece from the plate to clean up with the blood with.
Oh shit!
That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Virginian. And the only crew member that fits the description is you, Miss Camille.
Ha! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic and you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through the boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Virginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened its box first.
Take that!
Oh shit. Wrong button. Shit. Don't pretend as you don't understand what I'm talking about. I don't understand either. I don't understand either. Oh, that's funny. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Veggies. Hey! It says veggies in English right in the box, sir! Yes, precisely. And veggies would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
So what I'm trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheets would have been where I was spotted first.
However, the killer chose to use some Virginian cloth. Do you have any explanation for that?
The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs of the box for the sheets had been opened. So they had to use something that was gonna get off on the next layover anyways. I get it, okay. However, the Virginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Because Bill Killer knew there was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa.
That's right. That is why the Virginian cloth was used. And the only Virginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camille. You and you alone. It'd be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We might even find the other evidence on criminal killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Mealy? Why not confess your crime right here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what to find out from our investigation engine? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhengfa? Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck?
was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I.
Got him. Got her ass. Hell yeah. We finished making all the arrangements to take the subject in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the prison now. Hopefully they can get her out of her from there. Whenever we can approach the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. Probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing that's for sure though, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just want to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I continue to serve for passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that... Will you please accept this as a token of appreciation?
That's...
I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want to.
No, I mean, I'll never turn on a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you! I'm sure you will serve you well. And remember, we here at Go-Yo Airlines are always ready to serve, Miss Edgeworth.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Now, I must bid you farewell. Now may all your skies be blue, no matter where you go.
I can't believe we wound up investigating this whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was full of earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Franziska? No, she's filling out some cousin paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Comer's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, could you cancel a car and have you reserve a car, yeah? You got it, sir! Francisco.
I thought I told you when you first landed. I had no time for idle chatter.
I had no intention of wasting your time. However, it had been a while since we last met.
I also have no time for such familiar reminiscence. Just who do you think I am?
You are Francisco Von Coma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect.
Until a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing period, living her life in name and fame her invincible father built.
True, your father, Manfred Von Coma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible.
What are you talking about?
Come on. You know.
The group of our trail is more troublesome than most. The smuggling route that we found this time was only a sliver of the big picture.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there's another agent on the case with me.
Oh? Another agent?
He's a star among rental agents, and has a highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day.
I was simply caught up in one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths.
I suppose. Or I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll be back. In full!
What was that about? Oh! Not just like that, she's going to us, sir. Thank goodness. I can find the rest easy, no I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. No, it was nothing, sir. It was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho ho ho. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. How much did your car celebrate by, Francisco? Oh my god. Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road again in a patrol car for once, sir. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case for my rival home. Francisco Von Karma. Smuggling ring she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of the war would begin to make themselves known to the next incident. Edward speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier and couldn't get through. And you are? Ah. Have you got my voicemail, boy? Oh, fuck you. Oh, no. Never mind. Never mind. False alarm. Never mind. Mr. Amano. Ernest Amano. Correct? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask if there's of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son. He's been kidnapped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, next case is a kidnapping, apparently. Sheesh. Let me save. The kidnapped turnabout. 3 hours and 20 minutes, shit. I did. Time's at 2:15. Tempted. I'm tempted to see what this is about. I am. Let me start at this a little bit. I don't know if I'll do the whole thing today, of course, because it's like already 2 o'clock. Let me see at least. Episode 3. The Kidnapped Turnabout. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. Question mark, question mark, question mark. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edwards. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good. Good to hear. And make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that, upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. he used a suitcase from the previous case. It's funny, actually. Now all I have to do is wait for the instructions from the kidnapper, which is I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. It's the meeting place, after all. Oh! That is so scary, what the fuck? Welcome to Greywaterland! Huh? Oh, thank you. Ah, and a big hello to you! I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you! Oh my fucking god, the theme. Oh my god, the theme. Oh my god, I hate it here. Oh my god. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a great day. Hello? Who are you? You are not Ernest Amano. Sounds like the kidnapper. Using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering. And yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So, this person intends to see if I'm being followed. Oh. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I really need you to come through for me here. This one time. This one time. The red badger guitar, oh my god. What the fuck? The Governors? Oh my god. Event schedule, Battle Magician. Oh my god. Max Galactica and the Troop Grammar, and the. Oh my god, wow. Those are throwbacks. Hella throwback. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. That's amazing, actually. I wonder if we'll actually see them. I wonder if we'll actually see them. Edward speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you tend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. Suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside. What the fuck? It's all broken already. This is creepy, actually. What the fuck? What? What is this missile place? Why is there a blue badger mascot? Oh my god, this is so fucked up. This is so weird and creepy. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Leave the money and go. Now. Ugh. I was hoping for exchange, but maybe I should do some as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of a kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police back arrives. Don't move. Don't move. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's so creepy. That's so fucking whack. It's so creepy. What the fuck? Ah! It was a trap. March 13th, 11:23 a.m. Guy. Betrayed. No. Can't be. And the deal. Who is that? What are you talking about? Split, please. Alright. In from the meetup. Move my body. Here I may have faint again. Oh my. That is a creepy ass blue badger mascot outfit. What the fuck? Is that a pink badger? Oh my god. How long was I out for? It wasn't raining like this, it's now when I made the drop off. This is supposed to be a simple affair. So why haven't I obtained hostage as well? I only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. Only reason I agreed to be a drop-off man was because I have that phone call. It was from the Ernesto Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. Zaibatsu? Amano Zaibatsu? Mishima Zaibatsu? I wonder if he knows Heihachi. That'd be funny. Every time I'm in Tokyo, I make my character dance to the Jazzy City theme. It is so jazzy, dude. Like, holy shit. It is so swing jazzy. It's amazing. I was thinking it'd be more, culturally South American in theme and tone, but it's more jazzy than usual. And I didn't think it'd be jazzy. Kind of funny. It's kind of cool, actually. I like it. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His son, Lance, has been kidnapped. I know Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you don't never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help. I must escape somehow. Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's flight? Who the fuck? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not for such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Oh, it's yeah. Oh my god, it's her. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's her. It's really swinging like. It's like really swinging. It's super swinging. It's actually really funny. It's really cool, honestly. It's really cool. I like it. This is a good theme. Ah, must be worn out from today's ordeals. Focus, Miles.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Even in the depths of night, when the no one now bird dares to take flight, one alone stores to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I'm the great thief Yatagarasu.
The great thief? And did she just really claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Oh, my real name is Kay Faraday.
Huh. Huh. She's being awfully cooperative for being a great thief. Awfully open and cooperative about, despite being a thief.
You can call me Kay, okay? Good. Glad that's settled.
Not quite. I have a amount of questions for you. But the first, if you would like me to kind of remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and ice clear on me, you know. This rope goes through here, and there you go.
Ugh, what a relief. I owe my thanks.
Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell there's nothing going on to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet you're really a thief at all. Are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think a young girl like me couldn't possibly be such a big time thief, right?
That's not the what I have a tough time believing, actually.
I'm a real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from a predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you, then wait.
What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a thing. Or bring it to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything from me yet in front of me. Yeah, that's... When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you're the Yatagarasu?
Yep. The most righteous of righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited that album only recently. So I haven't really had a chance to steal anything yet. As a second Yatagarasu.
I was unaware that thieves could pass on the thieves' title like that.
But don't worry. I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here. I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know, that the great Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's only one thing and one thing only that I want to steal.
Only one thing. What would that be?
But that's gonna have to wait until we find out a way out of here.
Well, at least there's one thing we can agree on. I'm sure I have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor?
Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha! Now I remember.
Can you remember something that I just told you? She sure is cheery.
All right, then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get out of here. Huh?
It would seem that we are locked in from the outside door. Other side of the door.
What? No way. I don't hear you. La 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 la.
Okay. You do remember where we came in from, right? Looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops. Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance room, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Oh boy. What is this?
Looks like the Bad Badger, but it's not as bad as looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only a head here standing on the floor? Why is it evidence? What? Wait a minute. I'm immediately concerned. What the hell? Huh? Isn't this my phone? Looks like they made it through that already intact.
If only there was a way for me to make contact from someone on the outside.
Ah, but you have a way. Right here.
Ah! There was a cell phone here the whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Miss Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay? I was so worried, sir! I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now? You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. Been doing that. I sorta... What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Chi Long Long of Interpol. What? Don't show much has a cape of happiness on? Ooh! Is there a, Did you put in the screenshots in the, Final Fantasy XIV Discord? I'm curious. I'm curious to see what it looks like, actually. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. Not yet? Okay. If you take screenshots, let me know. I'm curious to see. No pressure, of course, or no rush. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in the domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. I am? Oh, after you finish the G-pose? Ooh, nice, nice, nice. And why would you say that? Langji says, the pack that run together, stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. This guy's there. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here with post-hates. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and haven't got any hands to spare. As I've said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go in alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we will come to find you. Eventually. You...
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power.
No way!
It doesn't matter anyways. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah! I have a name to live up to, after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
My throat is killing me. My throat is killing me. Oh boy. I need water. I'll have to get water soon. They're holding a blue badger photo rally.
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the blue badger; it's its whole family too. If you manage to snap off a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Badger photo rally. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive the prize. There's only one of each 4 members wanting the park to best of luck. Blue Badger, Pink Badger, Bad Badger, and Evil Badger. Evil Badger, apparently. The one that has no pupils whatsoever. It's the evil one. Clearly. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against the wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Ashworth. You have to take a picture of the costumes once to walk around the park.
So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Huh. Oh my god. Come on.
Maybe we can use a paint to help us escape.
What exactly do you have in mind?
Well, we could paint "Help" in really giant letters.
And who, pray tell, would you see these giant letters? We're inside a building.
Okay then, how about you light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke? Anyone who saw that would think some crazy arson was about and call the cops. Actually, that might not be a great idea for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
Let's try for something other than paint to use, shall we?
Man, why did that put the window so high up anyway? So high up, anyways. How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
I suppose we can make our own way out. We're able to climb on top of the blockers.
Haha, that's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence ever again.
Let's see. I wonder if we can jump and grab the top of the blocker here. Oh man, why did I have to make such ginormous lockers anyways?
If we want to use those lockers, we need some sort of foothold.
Hey, there's something inside these bottom right books. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink Badger.
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan with this.
What's this thing? Blue Badger now just who keeps peace. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Proto Badger, the very first Badger. Somehow the Proto Badger is the most evilest of them all. Somehow. What is this thing?
Think of this as a Bible of all the things you ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever. I suppose I can use this as a reference to God or something. Why is this evidence? Oh no. Why is this evidence? I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes.
It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that the 7 of the costumes are in use now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I heard about that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because of the Gatewater Group's owes the police from all the cases they solved.
They have all the power from the state, and they used to make a theme park?
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff shapes, double looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy just from the thought of such a thing. Key! What do we have here? Why do I feel like a laser staring right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. Yes, I'm sure it's a key to something.
Oh my god. Something is what is relevant to interest.
Look, it's the Blue Badger.
I suppose even this thing can be popular with the woman.
My nemesis.
What the? Why is she beating up?
He got the world badge right in his name. Doesn't that nothing but bad news for someone like me? And think he's out there wandering around this park. I'd better be careful, or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has that power to arrest anyone. So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh?
Do you feel...
Do you feel some sort of reverence for the Bad Badger, Kay?
I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it! I've decided thieves and thievery needs an image makeover.
Good luck with that. This is the Blue Badger I meant at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not the Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design they created by the local police. You know, when you compare the two badgers, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose he is a continued. I suppose as they continue to redesign him, the chief managed to make him look cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when we think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Black Badger to humans now?
I suppose it's a pink badger, but since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call us one female?
You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are,
That's the only difference.
and the fact that she's pink,
Yes, and
and her lips are red. See lipstick?
what? She has something to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Okay, I think we got everything. I think we got everything here. The key was the most important part, so I'm pretty sure we can use the key to get out of here. If I'm correct. This is the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
I was wondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we could climb this.
Good thinking. And if the and if climbing's action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. That's a little hook. Looks like it might make for a good foothold. Hope you go, okay? And good luck.
Count on it. The great Deviata Colossus spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go.
Oh. As I thought. The meme was definitely not made for climbing.
What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
Before I use a key for the door. Before I do that, let me crack some logic. Lockers, costume, Bimo Satu, tiny key, yeah. No. If you can get to the top, if only there was some footholds. Maybe you can connect the lockers to the beam. Maybe. It's worth a shot. No, okay, never mind. Tiny key. I wonder if the lockers are for the costumes for changing, actually. Shit. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't really see any other connection, actually. Except maybe with the lockers and tiny key. But if not, then the key might be just for the door. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I can't really do anything here. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I've heard something as well. It's all haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
Suppose that is the case. My kidnapping here seems to be an answer like to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
Ooh! We can peer into the room, and the kidnapped room we're from there.
I'll arrest him to remove that. Is that what I think it is?
It looks like a kidnapper had an escape tunnel just purchased in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves.
No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the balloon in a very specific way. I think this building was relatable with the basement or underground area. There's door on the opposite side of it that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that they two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe we may have just found a ticket out. There's a beam in the next door, a room identical to the one in this one. There's even a hook to hold it on. There's even a hook on it to hold the propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me.
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint at how we get out of here. There's gotta be like a panel here, actually. There must be a panel here. How do I do that? Give me evidence. Kay Faraday, 17. Wow, shit. She's young. Why was she stalking me? Ah, there we go. Open floor panel. Tiny key in the open floor panel. Gotta be it. What? Let me save. Let me save before I waste any more thing. Oh boy, okay. Probably this again. Open floor panel and the beam outside too. Which would mean there's an open floor next to us. There we go. This hook on the beam.
You know, I would have tried, but there's no way I can jump from the hook to the window. Come on! Even you have to admit that when something's just not possible.
Ha! I wasn't about to suggest it again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for the keeping panel floor propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh! I get it!
We didn't notice his distance this time because it was him behind the tarp.
Oh, right then. Let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now, this is what I call a treasure.
There we go. Oh, I can't. No.
Wow! This must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell with is sweet fragrance from freedom.
Oh, that's Edgeworth. That's awkward. That's Edgeworth. The scent I wish to smell with is a sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch already.
All right. This thing is locked down tight. Now I can do it. Okay.
Aw, fiddlesticks.
Now I can do that. There we go. I believe you're up, okay?
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use the United Tea that you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom will be much more satisfying right about now.
All right, I got the secret door open, and now. Whoop!
Wait!
What? Ah!
Are you right? Kay!
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Ah, I can't believe that happened.
You have only yourself to blame for leaving before you looked, you know.
No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder was removable?
Oh. Take the ladder up and go up the outside now. Figure out how we will escape this prison, Kay.
Oh? So how are we gonna bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
No, thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go around.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well then, what are we waiting for?
Hell yeah. Good shit. Let's get out of here.
All right. Now we can get out of here.
Yes. Spent entirely too much time here. And help us who held me hostage, and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Wild Wild West area. Wow, shit. Looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah. Thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Miss Edgeworth! I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. And I was so stressed I thought my hair was gonna split out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we? What the fuck? Oh no. Oh god. 98, 90. How to go from 1 to... Oh, God. Literally went from 1 to 100 in like a second. Shifu, all 99 members are here in the counter for sure. Oh, my God. What the heck do you think you're doing, carrying my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents give them too. No one is 1 or 2. Everyone, regardless of our age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! You're Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Sorry, sir. Lang Zi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you forget to ever show proper respect towards another person. Shina! This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You see all that just now? That's a proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind, you'll get far in life, got it? Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Jingfa. Oh, Jingfa, okay. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent here involved in such a clearly domesticated case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You saw the murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that, think about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you should go up something faster, pal? I'm equally of chance to the aid of his master. Not cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Akbar Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with the Francisca and third person. This must be the man who was just talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapper is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Not so. Wow. 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 That is a new voice line. Wow. Not so fast. Oh, good. That's a nearly trimmed the courtroom meeting, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and you're way out of your league. Not hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare mock me in court. You dare mock the court. I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Wow, he hates prosecutors. Holy shit, he hates prosecutors. Who uses the actions of fiction to describe a prosecutor? To be fair, Miles, you were kind of a filthy prosecutor in the first game. Kinda. Thanks to Manfred von Kama. You can't exactly blame him, honestly. Why? Why do I feel such an intense loathing emanating from him? Alright, men. Good job on perimeter around Gateway Borderland. Now find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble. Understand? But wait. Mr. Regiment! It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. Suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to put me on that. Man, I can't...
I can't come and do any stealing at all with that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal anything, just old thing. Just any old thing.
Which is it? You plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So what are you gonna do
while you're investigating into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on. You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go.
But you're a self-ported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is the one and only thing. Is that the one and only thing?
One and only thing? What is this one and only thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that's the truth.
Holy shit. Wow. That got real fast. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw a business world in panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know its targets. Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence to corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even target noticing. Some days later, the evidence was found was sent onto the mass media, along with a card with the markings of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you call that what the Yatagarasu was telling the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be. Can it? What do you think of my badge?
If I had one of these, I could be prosecuted too, right?
Don't even think of stealing this one from me.
If it's important to you, then why don't you wear it on your label?
Why should I have to live myself as a prosecutor everywhere I go? And why does everyone ask that question of me? It's what I'd like to know. Hi, Gumshoe. Great job, detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Oh my god. Edgeworth, come on. But the case is lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Oh my god. Thank you for watching ads, by the way, chat. Hope the ads weren't too long, but thank you for watching. Helps a lot. Detective, are you sure it was a precinct you called back up? No, of course, sir. I think I would know the number right to my own printing, like the back of my hand. Then why didn't Interpol agent show up instead, with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who's that? The girl over there, I mean.
Mr. Edgeworth, assistant, Kate Faraday.
What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever. Oh my god, Gumshoe. He is not beating the assistant allegations ever.
Sorry, but I just saw you a supporting role.
God, she really is a great thief. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin in your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief for her answer. She stole my rule, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves her assistance.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet.
No way. I will not lose this fight with you, little girl. Lance. Oh, shit. Lance! Where are you, my son? Edgeworth! Mr. Armano. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such a appear after you just returned. For you, Mr. Armano, I gladly offer my assistance. What is this music? What is this music? Holy shit. This is new. This is new. After all, I have you to thank for how well things are doing during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office. What? Social battery low. Hydrate and posture, thank you, Tiny. I appreciate it. Very much. Oh man, I was actually slouching, but I have no water. Jesus Christ, I need water actually. I might beer back actually. This is a good theme to beer big on. Yeah, I need water, chat. Give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. But thank you again for tuning in, Tiny. I really appreciate it. Please sleep. It is like 4 o'clock for you. Bibble. I'm hoping how Bibble. I'm assuming that Al was supposed to be by the way. Thank you again, Tiny, for watching. I really appreciate it. My voice is shot. So, I might only stream for like a little bit more. But I would appreciate it for lurking, Tiny. Hopefully have a good sleep, Tiny. Please rest well. Please rest well. Anyways, let me be back, chat. I need water. I'm gonna get some hydrations, and we will continue this for another half hour, and then we'll see how it goes. Give me a minute, chat. Oh boy, sorry about that, chat. My apologies. Hope it didn't take too long. Alright. Back to the game. Oh boy, hold on. Oh boy, sorry about that. I'm to the office. Is he talking about... Is he talking about Phoenix's office? Wait. Another chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. Oh, okay, never mind. It's gotta be something else on. Never mind. That's definitely not Phoenix's office. I wonder if it's an office we'll see and know about soon. I wonder. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you only ask. I can use my company vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So who's the old man?
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano. Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano.
Wait, hold on there. Then what happened to all the money?
I believe the 1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are on the run.
What?
Oh, man. Don't you have any that you could get them to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me about the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver who came the son of my son.
Help me, Daddy!
I know this is tough. Please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that.
You definitely should have recorded that conversation. And not for the foolish sentiments of an old man. Refresh my memory. What kind of person was Lance again?
How will telling you about Lance help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationship and behaviors.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off him.
Is there anything else you can tell me about you have noticed lately?
Now that you mention it, I've been able to get him in contact with the butler Oliver.
Your butler? Yes.
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon.
Oliver Deacon?
He's been our family for years now. He get along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Oliver Deacon. Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little bit more about your brother, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
You haven't spoken to him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They say they haven't seen him. I tried everything I could of Miles. Do you think that this could have happened something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say for anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Sorry about that. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Oh shit. Sorry. I got a really interesting email. Irrelevant. Let me continue this real quick. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Let's begin our investigation. Even if the Interpol agent holds our authority to head this investigation, We can't allow ourselves to stand by idly, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you. I'm with 100%, Mr. Edward, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, plan to stick by your side through and thick and thin.
Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I've had to return them to you myself.
Oh, I never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
All right. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm gonna lose to you, pal, forget it. So where should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. The culprit were here until only very recently. Which means that we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there.
Oh, hey you there.
Who, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth carry out his investigation.
You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's command.
No way! I am not looking for that work boy. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, see, as you are a member of the police. Good. Now let's go.
No, Edgeworth!
Boy, I have just the job for someone of your talents. Oh boy.
Well, that was exciting.
Okay.
What? Can't you tell him get all ready to get down to some to do some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant. You tried this week?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why'd it have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've always thrown the position of assistant a while back.
Ha! You're the one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's yet to grass away.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you don't know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do the little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride.
If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them.
What would be the most obvious answer?
But if you sort order materials from the bleeding hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with that making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Just making fun of them now. That's kind of funny.
Hey, that's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I remember hearing rainfall while I was being held there. While I was being held in there.
Yep. That was just passing the rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. It led us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we follow them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it'll be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets out here. And if we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kinds of shoes they're wearing.
Were they wearing? Oh my god. They were wearing these costumes, weren't they? Oh shit.
Leo Badger!
Oh my god, this fucking theme. Swear to fucking Christ. I'm gonna fucking tear my head out. I'm gonna fucking tear my hair out.
Hey, it's a blue badger!
Okay, what are you doing? Okay? Oh my god.
Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wiggling dance again.
Aha!
Oh! Mr. Meekins, oh my god. It's fucking Meekins again. What the hell? Why is Meekins here? What happened to... Wait a minute. I thought he was being bailiff. Wait, what happened to his bailiff job at age 24? What the hell? Oh no, I'm so confused.
I am very concerned.
You uncovered my undercover identity, sirs. I was to remain under the head, sir.
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir, Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir.
This man was a witness in one of the cases I had 2 years ago. But the only thing I remember about it, officer, is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I met him in courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we were masked him, though? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you sitting there wasting my time? Wasting time?
Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I'm the Blue Badger! And sharing memories and creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir!
Oh my god. He idolizes Gumshoe, oh my god.
I was patrolling and scorchingly boring beats until a little while ago. Until the dispatch radio on my shoulders crackled and the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already here. And I couldn't spread my true friendliness and joy to anyone.
It would seem that some people will never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in a good spirit, sir. But also to hide the fact that I'm an officer and on the trail of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handled the role of the Blue Badger of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor.
I'm wondering... What do you think about Badge? Damn it, I keep pushing wrong one.
Sir, its own could be shiny, but it's really ugly shape. What? Oh my god, I fucking hate this bitch. I knew it! I was right to go for the much more manly police badge, sir. But I lose a lot, and I just know it's going to lose the real one these days. For real one these days, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cop is one donut short of a baker's dozen.
I know. Believe me, I know. Oh, my throat. I need water. How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir! For about 1 hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
That's true. That's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escape.
But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No. But I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about the thing your recent movements. You tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger the whole time, sir, and getting into it, sir. I patrolled the park, all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen anything suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone Blue Badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
Take that!
Only one each. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor, sir. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am. As long as I'm commanded to wait.
You said that you saw a Blue Badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in any given time. Which means that as long as you were in the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering in the premise.
What? Sir? Then that would mean that there are 2 badgers walking around. But why?
Oh my god. Sorry for that, chat. I apologize very thoroughly because my throat keeps being parched by these visual novel games. Hold on, I gotta mute for a bit. Sorry about that. I'm probably gonna have to end stream soon just to give my throat a break. I can't show any. What do you think of this?
Sir, I'm an undercover. I'm undercover as a Blue Badger now, sir. I must pretend to not know anything about anything, sir.
I mustn't respond to that. It would be like shooting fish in the barrel. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, can't let anyone through here. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I have to deal with this impasse for now. Posters are painted in this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand, and they wouldn't budge, okay? Cacti?
Look, there's a blurb about the cacti here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct.
Can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. So this police department running... Is the police department...
Is the police department running a cactus farm inside?
Fucking Edward's reaction here. Oh my god.
Haha, just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the very vague impression that I've seen the cactus farm at the precinct before. Oh my god.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you use to horses?
Yes, although horses are in another location for the moment.
Aww, and here was hoping to get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, I never would have in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic.
I've got you now, you vile criminals.
I think the kidnappers will have better sense than to try hiding in these.
Oh, come on, I not for you. I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals will be hiding here, running from two officers.
I certainly hope not. I guess I could just logic now. Sure. I guess I could just do logic now. Okay. Second Blue Badger. Costumes and the second Blue Badger. That's gotta be one of the things at least. There we go. A second Blue Badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore the costume to get away!
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A Blue Badger, a Proto Badger, and a Bad Badger.
Yes, those three.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around the park somewhere, huh?
Oh. That means 3 technical kidnappers? No, because the Bad Badger head was right next to us. So they'd only have the outfit. So I guess Blue Badger and Proto Badger, technically. In that case, I knew it. The shoes they used to skip were the costumes. Now that we know that the kidnappers were raiding Badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean now we know the tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes. More than shoe prints. We need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and get the badger and go badger hunting.
All right.
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do like possible candidates.
See, this set of walking on up to the west. No, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume that it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be at ease. Huh? Quick, Mr. Ashworth, I got him! I got one of the culprits!
Oh god. Nah, no! I'm not a kidnapper, sir! No, sir! Calm down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Miggins.
But our criminals...
But the criminals were each wearing a costume.
Maybe they came over to the garage or something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Miggins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Sir! Roger Wilco, sir. Roger Wilco. I forgot the voice I used already. Sir! Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside.
Oh my god. What in the? What if we stumble across? We seem to have stumbled across the dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who's this man? It's Oliver. Oh god, it's a butler. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's Oliver. Mr. Romano, are you saying that this man is? Yes, the butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Ames Lang or his men return. Kidnappers' footprints lead right to this garage. And they're right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Huh. Weird. In my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Preliminary findings.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in a span of 2 days. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. It's gonna become a very. That's gonna be a very, very common phrase that in these games. I might feel it. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor. Let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and then the one near his shoulder is an exit wound. Oh. So he was surprised then, okay.
Nice! I knew you could find it figured out.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems to be a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. Yeah, this is definitely not the crime scene. Definitely not the crime scene. It's gonna be elsewhere. This is an unusual shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seemed to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a host pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. It's made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devore. It's a name.
Oh, it's an anagram. It's his real name. Colin Devore. Yeah. Liver D Con. Yeah. It's an anagram. It's his real name. It's an anagram. Colin Devore. This man's name is. Oh, I can't actually present it. Shit. I can't actually present the name. Shit. Okay. Hmm. Hold on a minute, chat. Let me let me cough real quick. Okay, sorry about that. My voice is still kind of parched. I kind of want to continue now, actually, but I might as well give my voice a break in a minute. Hold on. I want to figure this out at least. What's in his hand, actually? Wait a minute. Oh god, my controller. My controller went boom. What's in his hand? I can't examine his hand. Goddamn. Nothing on his pants. No. On. Let me ask you something. Mr. Romano, this body.
Yes, this is my butler, Oliver. How could something have this happened?
Indeed. Why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Oh, I can't actually talk to you. Shit. There we go. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
So that means the car left from the garage at some point in time, right?
Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. Only one explanation, that's why these scraps are made of mud. And these 3 treads. I think we can assume safely it's a special type of car. One of these things, most likely. What a peculiar car.
Yeah, from the looks of it, it must be the blue Batcher.
Oh my.
The blue Badgermobile.
Oh my god. The blue badger. I hate it here, chat.
And it has 3 tires. So maybe left those tires trapped behind.
It's simply not possible.
Huh? Why?
Take a look at those tires. There's no mud sticking to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to run.
Oh, gotcha. Good eye.
It's a shame I didn't see any of the clues around here. There's a cat here and I can't pet it. Oh,
Oh, did you know? I really love this kind of chair. The way it rocks back and forth. When I grow old, I plan to sit in one of these chairs and rock the day every day. But you don't have to wait, Mr. Edgeworth. You're just at the right angle. You're just at the right age for one.
wait. Do I really project myself as someone of that age? Okay. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to deduce, actually. Or what I can deduce. A vile criminal with a gun. The gun's got probably picked though, but like still. Let me save. What is it connected to? Oh, I just do that. Okay, that's weird, bro. Okay. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is a Mono family butler, but his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Lance! Lance! Right. Oh. The mom? Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie? Excuse me, wait, you are? But, oh, this is bad. He's really good. What the fuck? Ah, stop it, Lauren. You can't leave yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Oh. Okay, not the mother mom, okay. Most likely a fangirl. God, Lauren.
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops.
Lauren Pops. Okay. His girlfriend.
Oh, it's not like that. We're more friends, and we're not lovers or anything. Well, we haven't gone that far yet.
Edgeworth expression. Edgeworth expression. Oh my god, it's so good. It's like, what the fuck's going on?
But I guess that's how people are going to see it. So I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Whew. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. Huh?
Sorry. May I inquire as to why you're here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all the way by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one's supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing now. Look like he's gone back to the fair maiden and love routine. Hi.
I'm trying to make better female voices. I'm sorry, chat.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh my god. My men brought up the speed of the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? What? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us.
What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meegan? I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime season is for giving you to your precious courtroom. That's your answer. I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious people and after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you necessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got our blemish on our two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such thing to go unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold laws in this land, I cannot let you take this man in. That you would arrest a man or false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You! How dare you speak with disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! You amuse me, prosecutor. Lang Ji says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Oh shit. Alright then. Shilong Lang's logic. I've seen a lot of dead bodies like this being carted off in my time. I say he was a shot in a single glance, but you can figure that out much right. With their current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. I mean, as long as we're in America, it kind of is, yes. it is that easy to get a hands on a gun. Not unless you're a major law enforcement like Officer Megan's, that is, right? Isn't that right? That is your reasoning. Solid as a rock. It's based upon the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, Lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, it's father of my honorable ancestor, Langzi. Langzi. I think I've heard of him as a teaching or is that famous? Langzi developed as he worked on thought criminals way thousands of years ago. To the day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about him as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be certainly applied to today's world? You were put to a test. Alright.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. Might teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh? Then wouldn't you mind telling me a little what you figured out, correct?
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds will come to the same conclusion.
Not so fast!
Don't pat yourself on the don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Langzi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes out on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is a killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer?
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study when every child on any street corner already knows? It's that Shina!
The Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. Woman is the one in charge of keeping track of information.
Hold it!
Is that the case? If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapons have been fired. How do you check every single person's weapons in such a short of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Power sheer numbers. But hey, you have here to check Officer Meekins' weapons, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you! Show me your gun! Oh! What's wrong? Why does it look so stiffly and pale all of a sudden? My gun! What'd you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling, spit it out already. Sir, I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the one who waited here outside the garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim? Dealing. I think it's a little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in the garage and killed him right here with his gun.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Long Z says a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Hey, finally, Cody, been out here before.
Furthermore, Long Z says... Oh my god. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to the crime scene. Looks like neither detective nor criminal have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of taming can lead you to.
I don't get it, Mr. Ashworth. Why are you putting yourself on live, Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Miggins.
What?
Mr. Miggins like, what the fuck, man? However, I simply can't stand by while Angel ignores our country's laws. Long. Just what sort of investigator are you? Yeah, we can just do this.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Agent Long, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think consider well was a little too clean? Aya! Aya! And so, did you notice there was too little blood? Do you still wish to claim that Officer Miggins committed the murder here? Because that isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who did you think there was? And I suggest you leave the case to your local police and set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think that it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird. How so? Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing in neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk.
But, sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Miggins is looking at me. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edwards, sir! Please, sir! Save me from the way you did earlier, please, sir!
Officer Miggins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir! Not you too, sir!
Oh boy. Miggins' testimony.
It's true, sir! I wasn't assigned to this area, sir! I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir! I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams of Blue Batmobile, sir!
Selling dreams of Blue Batmobile. Oh boy.
But I got completely caught up in my own role, selling dreams to the children, sir! Before I knew it, I found myself in the area here, sir!
What is this Blue Batmobile?
It's a moving stroll on wheels that sells sweets, dreams, and merchandise! So the Blue Badger is still roaming souvenir shop?
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
He was rather worked up. Even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems to be sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir! Sir!
Hold it!
Alright then. What were you sent to?
Now, I was sent to the main gate, sir!
It must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay then, why are you here in the Wild Wild West area? It's because of the very deep reason, ma'am!
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir! Well, I first made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir! Well, what do you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice by this point, sir. So,
Hold it.
What exactly did you mean by selling dreams?
sir, the Blue Batmobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you never expect, no one except in dreams, ma'am, like innocence drops. And bitterness are found only nightmares, sir, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Batmobile along my own duty, ma'am.
Okay.
Hold it.
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers.
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir.
Oh boy.
You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at forcing people to confess things, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it.
Enough wallowing your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hold it.
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one more kid decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the challenge painful dropkicks, and before I knew it, haha, you good old dropkick. I dished out our fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connecting. When you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right, sir.
It's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he forgot about his real job and became a bad badger. However, there's one flaw in the Officer Megan's story. I have the feeling that he'll need some porting before he spills the beans.
Yeah,
but the blue Batmobile is right here, though. Like literally right here.
Objection.
Officer Meegans, I would appreciate if you didn't tell such a transparent lies.
sir, I'm lying, sir.
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the blue Batmobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Nah. Actually, I just had lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized it, the Blue Batmobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean that perhaps it was stolen.
And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe he was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale like that? And what exactly is so convenient about a story? The car getting lost. It's completely unbelievable for a cover story. But I think we can assume that the car was used all right to move the dead body.
What?
You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Miggins. And then you used the blue Batmobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're all coming with me.
But it wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir. It wasn't me, sir.
Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know whether the recent crime is here. Where the recent crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmooth, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch crew. You'll find out your person's truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We'll need to get the body in autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one's doing the interruptions you, my little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. God damn. Yeah. Thank you for watching ads, chat. I really appreciate it. Hopefully it wasn't too bad, but thank you regardless. Oh boy, okay. I'm just gonna end it there. I better not continue more. My throat's already being shot. Pretty badly. I need water. More. Yeah, that was fun, chat. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Tiny. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, VOD viewers. Hope you all enjoyed. Yeah, that was fun, chat. That was really fun. I'm gonna have to stop here though, unfortunately, because it's already 4 o'clock for me. 4 o'clock a.m. I don't want to play too late. I got something to do before I sleep. But thank you for watching, chat. I appreciate it. Let me just back to the title screen. All right. Oh my god. What is that artwork? What is that artwork? Oh god. Oh boy. Anyways, thank you, chat. Thank you, lookers and game viewers. I appreciate you all. Next stream is gonna be either Friday or Saturday. I'm gonna continue this either on Friday or Saturday. I'm kind of considering doing a Final Fantasy 14 stream on Friday, where I play Final Fantasy 14, do dailies and whatnot, or maybe MSQ on my alt, and maybe some Final Fantasy 14 art. Actually, maybe I gotta consider that. I'll think about it, chat. I'll let you know on Twitter and Discord what I decide. But you'll see me stream again later this week. Thank you again. And yeah, that should be it. If any lurkers of our viewers watching haven't already followed, hope you enjoyed. And if you want to see more Ace Attorney investigations and other games and art, feel free to hit the follow button, and you'll be seeing more of me. Yeah, I'd be appreciative. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta end though. Have a good night, chat. I'll see you next time on Friday or Saturday. I'll let you know what I decide to stream on Friday or Saturday. But I'll be continuing more this week. Later this week. I will see you next time, chat. Take care and peace.